It's not working. There we go. What's going on? Gotta freaking shave. I found the tripod. It was in the truck. Hey, Billy. What's going on? Carp, and I caught one already. I had to make sure they're here before we go live. Probably the only fish I'll catch all day. Hey, Kenny. Outfish. Check out this gadget. Freaking Paul got me. It's for the bite alarms. Yeah, how are you?
Not interrupting a shot, I hope.
No, it's just it's a live feed.
Oh, okay. How was it? Catching much?
I caught one, yeah.
Oh, good.
It was about this big. It was this big, but it looked really good. It was like nice and gold.
Oh,
Nice. Hey, everybody. Yeah, it's not too bad. Hey, princess. We're carping. I caught one 10 minutes before I went live, so I was like, I better set up the camera. Maybe we'll catch another one. I tied up some new rigs last night. Something I've never tried before, but they use them in Europe and they're really good, so. And it turns out the first fish I caught was on that one, so I guess it works. Yeah, Ken, I bet. We're getting the rain. We got rain, like it, but if it was any more north of here, it's probably freezing rain. Like Kitchener's probably getting her. Nice. Oh yeah, you got that nasal thing too? I know, I got it too. I've been sick for like 2 weeks. Just like in your head. Yeah, it was a cool looking fish. It wasn't huge, but it was really gold looking. Like I wish if I had another phone, I'd show you pictures of it. I'll post it on my thing later, my wall. And hopefully we catch another one that's even better looking. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, Kenny. I figured I got some time to kill. I had one job, but it just, yeah, wasn't anything serious, so I'll do it another day. Yeah, it's pretty gloomy. It is gloomy here. It's spitting rain. I don't know if you can tell or not, but it's been spitting, but that's not enough to keep me from fishing or whatever. I fished here on, I think it was Friday night. Not here, but like further down. I had one take, but it was like down where you can park and fish from the truck. But I got soaked. Like it just poured rain on me the whole time I was setting up, and then I get in the truck and it just starts spitting. I was like, yeah, so I was soaked. To like take my shirt off and my jacket and then change into different stuff. Yeah, Jay Fishin, I did check out your live for a little bit last night. I just didn't message or whatever. I was there watching in the background. It's just spitting. I don't, it doesn't feel like it's not cold enough to to yeah, I know, I seen that. Congrats, Jay. I seen that you got to 1,000 subs. Yeah, I chill and watch sometimes. I may not talk every time because I'm doing something else or like tying rigs and stuff. It's just too much to try to talk, but we're set up right on a walking trail, so there might be quite a few people walking by. I don't know, maybe not. This is where I seen them surfacing yesterday, so hopefully, or I mean this morning, I went for a little walk 5-10 minutes before I set up just to see what I could see, and they seemed a little bit further away from where that outlet is, towards whatever. Yeah, buddy's walking right here. How's it going? I caught one about 15 minutes ago. Carp.
Carp.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know there was carp in there.
I didn't know either. Until we caught one day. I was trying and then
Wow.
I caught one. This one was pretty cool looking. It was like really gold.
Yeah.
Usually they're like kind of yellow, but
They're feisty.
yeah, they fought really good. It's not like huge. They're not huge in here, but they're in here. So I was surprised because I didn't think they could get up from there. And there you go, man. Good luck. Good to it. Yeah, congrats, Jay. Oh, you walked by. You probably do know him, though. This isn't my town. I didn't grow up here, so I don't know many people. I know lots of people from work, like customers and stuff. Like, go to the grocery store and you see everybody all the time. But to actually know them or grew up with them, I don't know. Although I have seen one time I was in the middle of, like, down in Niagara region, and I seen a girl, and I said, or she was working at Tim Hortons counter, and I said, I know who you are. And she was like looking at me all funny, and she's like, and I said, told her her name, and I'm like, yeah, I went to school with you. And she's like, and then I told her my name. She's like, oh yeah, I remember who you are. And then we talked for a bit, and it was interesting just to see somebody, you know. It's a small world, but we still live we grew up 2.5 hours away from here, so kind of interesting. People you see, people you meet. Even fishing, I've met people that I see posting online, like, other than outfish, like just random people that just go and fish spots, and sure enough, I'm like, oh, I know who you are. And they're like, how do you know? Well, I see you post on this group. Oh, okay. It's pretty interesting. It's cool. Small world. So this is the baits that I'm using right now. This one's called Sweet Shop. They're pop-ups. It's a different style. This is the one, that's the one I caught the fish on. Hey, Glenn. Good to see ya. Middle rod's got this one. It's called SOS. This one stinks. It's a pop-up as well. And then the last one's on a wafter, which is these ones, mulberry flavor. It's a wafter. They don't pop up as much. They do float semi, but they call them neutrally balanced or something. Paul can chime in on exactly what they are. I don't know. It's like almost like foam. These ones smell really good. They're mulberry Florentine or something. I don't know what that means, but they smell good. Yeah, guys, I gotta start going live more because I've been catching fish and get posted or whatever. Doesn't get seen as much. I've yet to catch a fish on a live, so hopefully this doesn't bring me bad luck. Well, except for Outfish's live. I caught one on Outfish's live. I don't know if that counts though. Yeah, neutrally buoyant. They're different. I put that one on a hair rig, Paul. See what happens. They smell really. I think they're hitting the sweet stuff for that Florentine one. So I don't know. Yeah, it always counts for sure. Paul got me some bite alarms with the. Yeah, maybe reason. Yeah, I got some pineapple flavor ones too. Juicy pineapple. They smell pretty good. These aren't boilies though. They're pop-ups. They're different. They float. These one. Yeah, they smell good. I'm starting to get my smell back. I couldn't even smell them. I was asking my wife, "Do these smell?" And she's like gagging on the ones that stink, the stinky ones. She's like, "That's gross." She's like, "Don't smell that." I got some boilies that are like crab flavored or something in here, but I haven't really hooked those up. I don't know. I seen something surfacing across the way there. There's like a little spot, that little spot between open side on the other side. Pierre, what's going on, brother? Pierre, where are you from again? Are you from Denmark, or are you from Holland, or what? Or was it Belgium? I can't remember. Something like that. Netherlands, yeah. Dutch. I work for some Dutch. We got lots of Dutch. Yeah, no, Pierre catches some good fish. I seen a couple. He had some mere carp and stuff. It was like, wow. I've never caught a mere. That's the goal this year, is to catch a mere. Hopefully we can catch one. 21.6 pounds. That's a good fish, man. It's a good fish. I've caught a couple, I think, over 20s this year too, or at least one that I was pretty sure was over 20. I haven't weighed it, but if we catch one, I do have a scale here, and we'll weigh it. Actually, we can figure that out. I'm gonna see what just the net weighs, and then we'll go from there. Did I even put it back in there? Well, I might not have my scale with me. Oh, I guess I don't. Unprepared like usual. Well, we got a fish though. Oh, we had a bite. We had a bite. You know what? I'm gonna reel this sucker in and then we'll pack more bait on it and fire it back out. That was the wafter, the that was on this wafter right there. That's that mulberry flavor. Hey, Russ. We had a bite on there. Give her a second. Let me check. Pack bait's a bit soupy. Humber Bay Park, Russ? You're gonna try for, what are you trying for? Carp or pike or, well, pike I think closes tomorrow. I don't know if it's open in the lake or what. It might be not closed on your side though. What does what do? Carp mostly, eh? Yeah. I caught one earlier, just before I started the live. There's the, oh, it fell off. See, this stuff's loose. I don't really like these ones. These method feeders are awesome. I'm not a big fan of them. There, see what happens. Yeah, I need PVA bags for sure. I've got some on order. I just haven't got them yet. Thanks, Russ. Yeah, it's just a cheapo rod pod. Paul's way's been bashing me about it, how cheap it is, but whatever, it works. It's the same one that Kenny has. Yeah, there's more people coming. How are you?
You're fishing triple?
Yep.
Oh, way to go. Is there salmon in there?
No, we're fishing for carp. I don't know. There
okay.
could be a salmon may come up here, but I doubt it.
Okay, because I saw some fish yesterday jump out of the water and...
Probably carp.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
okay.
thinking you were telling me about the color of it.
Yeah.
Is it orange colored? Or
What's the-
yellow?
Yellow.
Carp.
The carp. Is that... Can you eat carp?
Well, if you wanted to, but I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Not
Alright.
from here. This is like from the outside, right?
Yeah. Oh,
That's what-
okay.
But it's like really warm water. They like it in here. I didn't even know there were many regional ones. But
You're catching it just for fun or
Yeah.
not to eat?
yeah, it's pretty fun.
Oh, all right.
I already caught one today.
I guess you wouldn't eat carp anyway.
No,
You could eat them. Like I'm not saying, but I would prefer if you were gonna catch them, you want to eat them from clean water, right?
Yeah, I
Right,
guess so.
right, yeah. Well, enjoy.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't cost me $1,000. Yeah, I've fished Caledonia many times too. Mostly suckers I caught there. I guess you can catch trout and stuff, but I never had luck on that. It's mostly just suckers that I caught. Maybe, or I think my buddy caught a walleye there before too. Hey Matthew. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, pike, and yeah, sure. To be fair though, Russ, if you want to catch big pike, fish are a lot closer to home than for you than all the way in Caledonia. But basically all the harbors along Lake Ontario are just stacked with pike right now too. Well, they're like out of sea, they're starting to spawn, but they're big pike in the spring. Pretty much every harbor. Hey Struggler, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by, brother. We're fishing. Yeah, Toronto pike are monsters, man. I'm from east of Toronto. We used to go catch some big pike, and all the harbors are just stocked with them. Like, throw some stick baits out there and hang on. That's for sure. If another fish hits that wafter, what was I gonna say? If another fish hits that wafter and it doesn't take, something's up. So I have to rethink those rigs, putting it on the hair rig. It should work, but thanks, Struggler. You're awesome too, buddy. I'm sure everybody's subbed to Struggler, but if you're not, sub up to it. We'll see. Sometimes rainy days are really productive for carp fishing. Like, I think actually I've caught more on overcast, semi-rainy days than I have ever caught on a fully sun day, except for maybe like super in the spring when it's like really warm. Then the carp come up on the shallows and kind of like sunbathe. You got to get out fishing, Paul. Tomorrow I'm going to Paul's house. I got to do some stuff, so maybe we'll go fishing after if we can get that stuff banged out early enough. I think we should go to that promenade, though, Paul. If you got a chance, go down there and just go check it out. See what's going on over there. Yeah, pike like these days, too. I think a lot of fish like overcast more than sunny days. I think on sunny days they're spooky or something. You never know though, like you never know until you try, that's all I gotta say. We're set up on a I think it came up slightly, not a lot though. It's all controlled by that thing down there anyways. They got like a little thing there. I think they watch this a lot more than they used to because of all those floods that happened. Especially down at where the Timmy's is, that gate. They watch that like because that's what happens. You get log jams in there and then the whole town floods out. Hi, Nikki. Nikki's awesome. She's a wicked channel promoter. I like it. Mostly smaller channels she promotes too, which is good. Get the word out. Catching fish. Hopefully we catch a fish. Like Cindy, here fish. It's a dreary day in paradise here. Yeah, outfish. I wouldn't have. Hey, Michigan, what's going on? Trying to catch a carp. I caught one earlier, just before the live, so I had to, like, I was literally going to figure, or it's like, oh, maybe I'll go grab my tripod, and I couldn't figure, like, I was rushing to the car, and I got like halfway, and then it's like, oh, the alarms are going off, and yeah, awesome. Awesome. Stickers. Those are cool stickers, Outfish. I like them. If I go crazy, or if I start doing this more, maybe I'll contact Grumpy Vet. I like what he likes. What am I talking about? Oh, the logos he makes. He makes some good logos. Yeah, magnets on the toolbox for sure. You see that every day. Yeah, there's some good magnets. I like the logo. It's like simple, but but it looks cool. You know what I mean? And for you, a northern pike is like the perfect fish, like for your channel, because that's what you like to fish for, pike. I see some carpy looking bubbles over there. Not where my lines are, obviously. Yeah, I set up over here because I wanted to set up a little bit further down. Yeah, I wanted to set up a little bit further down, but there's too many trees in that spot. I was like, and then this spot, I was like, I'm right on the walking trail, which sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. I was gonna set up back where I set up when it was raining, by where the parking spot, but when I got there was like 5 or 6 cars there, so I was like, I don't want to impede anybody's day or whatever by me setting up a fishing rod. Yeah, so anybody we caught one earlier, and then we had a take while we were on live, but it didn't hook it. It just pulled it. But they're bigger than I expected here. We're fishing for carp, Cobus. Commons. Carping, yeah. Down the wrong tube. There's catfish in here, not probably channels and bullhead catfish. Ask Ken if he's still here. You still here, Ken? Yeah, you catch them at night, but you can catch them really any time of day, to be honest with you. But we're using baits that they probably won't hit. We're using pop-ups, so I haven't caught a catfish or anything. But it'd be interesting to try maybe one night. Get some dead bait or something to just huck her out. See if you catch one. Yeah, Kenny's monster catfish out of here. 15-pound bullhead. Come on, please. Carp are night biters too sometimes. Yeah, for sure. What? You can't get any comments on your channel, Michigan? I spent like an hour or two going through every single one of your videos one day, a while ago, and making sure I commented, liked. You know what I mean? And then you tell me a week later, you're like, oh, I think you did something, right? It boosted the maybe the algorithm, maybe more people started coming to your lives or whatever. Yeah. Never know. To be honest, guys, I'd like to be on that side. But I'm not saying it's not accessible, it's just it's a lot more. I wish they had a bridge right here that you could cross the creek and go over there. How's the picture? It's kind of getting misty here. It's all good. Yeah, Paul gave me this thing. It's like and those alarms or whatever. So when those alarms go off, it beeps in here, and then it tells you what. There's like 3 lights or whatever lights there. It just tells you which one's going off. Hey, nobody. What's going on, brother? Tannerite video. It might. If it didn't, it may put you on a watch list for sure. If you... Oh, it's really raining now. You see that? Yeah, the water, you can tell it's raining now. We'll see. Maybe the fishing will pick up. The car, yeah, blew it up. I don't think I seen that one. Maybe I did. I can't remember. If I didn't, I'll go check it out later. Well, there's one on that. Told you the rain might start something. Oh, that's a good one. Maybe you should take the drag up a bit on that. Going under the tree. I guess they like those mulberry wafters, eh, buddy? Oh, that's a good one, guys. That's a good carp for here, man. That's a good carp for here. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Here's it. Oh, that's a tall one, right? That's a good one, guys. Give me a second. Let me land this thing and then we'll worry about showing it to you. Some monsters. Paul, where are you? When I need you, buddy. It's a big one, guys. It's a big one. This is the record carp for here. That's got to be 20 or close. All right. Let me get him out, or whatever. I'll show you guys now, and then. That's a good one. Right in the bottom lip, exactly where you want him to be hooked. If I can get him out. One sec, guys. Let me put you back. Oh, we got another one on. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, God, guys. Oh, God, guys. Oh, man. I got two of them. Like, what the hell, man? This is... Told you the rain turns them on. Double header, boys. This one's smaller, though. Might not... Is it a carp, though? Yeah, it's a carp. It's not that much smaller, though. The pink is working today, boys. Here, let's get this one. this is too much, man. Like, this is almost too much, guys. Outfit, this is why you were supposed to be here, bro. Ah, you popped off, guys. You popped off. It's all good. That one was much smaller anyway. This one's the big one. Need to grab my pliers. Sorry.
That's okay, I can squeeze that.
Sorry, I got like 2 fish on at once. It was hard to manage here, guys. I hope not, Paul. Like, honestly. All right. I don't know. Let me grab my pliers. Oh, I do have the scale. I do have the scale, guys. There's a fish, guys. Like, I'm not pushing that out. That thing's a big fish. You're gonna eat ya. Okay, what do you guys think? It's with the net. I'm gonna put it back because I don't want him to die. Okay, guys, what do you think? What do you think? Guess the weight. Guess the weight on that one. The net weighs a pound, about a pound, just over a pound. Sorry, man. I'm out of breath, guys. This is why I need you here, outfish, man. I can't land all these fish myself. Yeah. You guys all there? Any guesses or what? Paul, come on. My chat's frozen. I don't know. How do you refresh it? Can somebody type something to see if it's frozen or what? I guess my chat's frozen. I don't know how to do that. One second, see if we can. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, it was frozen, guys. Sorry guys, it was frozen. So yeah. All right. Paul guessed. So the closest one was Paul, because it was the fish was 19 pounds with the net minus a pound, so it was like around 18 pounds, which is a pretty good fish, man. That's pretty crazy out of this little pond. Just give me well, Smurfy guessed too, but whatever. It's bragging rights, guys. I don't have anything to give you, but give me 5 minutes and get all these rods back out, see if we can get some more. That was my first fish on live, guys. Pretty good one, eh? Yeah, so that one was on that mulberry wafter thing. This little thing. Yeah, that is a good carp, man. For this little pond, that's crazy. I didn't think they were really that big before. That's 4 fish, like 3 fish that were pretty much landed. I would count, or that last one wasn't landed because I had another fish in my net. I hate those stupid packers, man. Dude, this stupid packers. I'll put that one back out. Hey Dave, what's going on? You just missed it. Freaking double header, bud. Yeah, it is a difference from that other place. Oh man. It's called 18-pound carp. First fish on live, so it's pretty good for first fish, I feel. Out of a pond that I didn't think really had much fish in it. I was like, oh, there's no way, but I guess there's way. Thanks for the tips, outfit. Just give me a second. I'm gonna wash my hands and then I'll cast this last one out. I want it to dry up a bit because the pack bait's a little bit too loose, not stiff enough. Yeah, for sure, man. Oh. Yeah. I'm all excited now, guys. I'm all excited. Fun catching fish, man. I love it. You know, I had a good feeling about today, too. I was like, it looks like garbage outside, but you know what? This could be a really good day. And then it turned out it's been pretty productive. Yeah, for sure it is, Dave. Just because there's like no wind here, that's what it does. Yeah, for sure. No, I don't know. It was just like I was gonna fish the east end, and then I drove past and there was already a bunch of guys set up. I was like, you know what? I don't think so. Then I drove to another spot that's a little further east, checked it out, and I'm like, you know what? And then I was like, whatever. I'll just go fish the Dundas duck pond or something. And then I decided to come here and it paid off, so. Is the chat frozen, guys, or is it somebody message? I think it's frozen again. One sec. Oh, it is, buddy. I love it here. Dundas is my favorite. No. Yeah, for sure. Get away from the crowds. Like, you got the dog walkers and stuff here. Like, I'm sure you've seen on Outfishes Live. You gotta contend with them, but whatever. They're usually pretty cool. I know I'm taking up their whole path, but whatever. Wait a second. Let me put the net out together for that. It's not a disaster if you do get another one on. The first carp I caught. Yeah, exactly. No, they're on a leash. I just worry about, like, yeah. I don't keep hooks out. Like, I'm pretty like, my stuff is always packed mostly up. I just don't want to keep hooks out because if you know, somebody comes up and they're talking and they're not paying attention, their dog sniffs and then gets hooked. I don't want to deal with that. So we know the carp are biting today, boys. That's a plus. I'm gonna move you guys back to the other spot. I think right here was good. Just had to move it for the. Oh, it's not locked in there. There. Yeah, that fish was weighed with a pretty good scale too. These are expensive scales. Like, it weighs it down to the, I don't know what the limit is on it, but it weighs it right down to the nothing basically. So the fish was like 19.8 pounds or 0.08 pounds. The net was like 1.14 pounds. So that was pretty much, it was just under an 18-pound fish, I would say. Yeah, hopefully they are biting tomorrow, man. That's it, just it, man. Like, I wouldn't worry about the weather. I would worry about just getting out there and putting the line in the water, because that's when you know when they're... It could be the worst day. Any day. It could be the worst day, it could be the best day. You don't know until you put the line in. But yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good fishing. I'm glad. That was the first fish on live, so at least I caught one. I'm not total bozo. I have been catching fish. It's just that it's almost like, oh, you get discouraged if... I know Outfish probably feels the same. Look, we got another bite on this. We're getting hits on that again. It's going off again, boys. That mulberry might not be a carp. Was it not just tuck? Oh man. I feel bad for that dog. Yeah, this one this one was going off right here. But I don't know if that was a carp or not, because it picked it up and it dropped it. So we'll see. Already, man, that's crazy. Like, they're on today, I guess. Yeah, I feel sorry for that. One time I got hooked in the eyebrow one time when I was little. Almost took my eye out, but got lucky, I guess. Peaceful here though. It's much better, or it's much peaceful, better spot. You don't have to deal with so much garbage and stuff. That just makes me mad half the time, because I spend all this time cleaning up garbage and come back 2-3 days later or a week later, and it's just worse. It's even worse than when I began. There's gonna be big carp in here. Paul, you still there? If we caught an 18 pounder in here, there's gonna be a 25 pounder at least in here, guaranteed. There's no way that's the biggest fish. Oh yeah, I'm just making sure the chat didn't freeze, guys. There's got to be a bigger fish in here for sure. So the first one I caught, I would say, was probably around 8 to 10. The second one, or the second one was the 18 pounder. The third one that popped off right at the bank here, that was probably around it was a little bit smaller than the first one. So yeah, there's gonna be big fish in here, guaranteed. But I see them feeding like over this way a little bit. You can see bubbles over there all the time. Like, there's got to be something over there. Like right there in front, they're feeding like near that tree. That's what I'm saying. If you went over there and probably just chucked a bait like right near shore, you'd be on fish. They're liking so yeah, the first one was on a sweet pop-up. The second one was on the big one was on the stinky one, SOS. I don't know what that stands for. And the third one, the third one was on the, I don't know, I can't remember anymore. On the mulberry. I think the mulberries had 2 pickups. It caught one and then lost another one. Or maybe the big one was on the mulberry. I can't remember. Got too excited. But not too bad for 1 hour live already. Got a couple fish. So. Oh, we got a dog walker here. Sorry, taking up the whole trail on you. The double up was epic though. That was good. I guess those rigs are working, eh, Paul? I'm pretty happy with it. Vibrations, yeah, I don't know. What do you mean vibrations? The screen go fuzzy when she walked by? She had something in her pocket or something. It made a weird noise. Yeah, they're working good, man. I'm happy with it. No, it was something on her. It was something on her outfish. It wasn't our alarm. You can change the tones, but they're all set to that higher pitch. Whatever that was a lower alarm or something. I don't know if she had something. Who knows? What's up? Release the grease. We just had a double header on carp. And then we lost one at the bank because I had the big mama in the net. But we've gotten, yeah, it was probably the dog collar. That's what I think it was. It made some funny noise. I don't know. Made some funny noise. I guess it was a good choice to come here today, though. I'll say that. I didn't think they would be so heavy, or like, I didn't think that they would be this thick in here, but I guess there's quite a few fish in. Hopefully we catch a couple more. But whatever. I'm not skunked, so happy about that. Got 35% battery. Outfish, if you want to figure out how to do like a dual live thing, we can do like a split screen but fish at the same spot. There's like same area, and then kind of like, I don't know, we'll see if that would work. We can set up our stream off mine and then stream off yours, and we do split screen. You can do it off your channel anyways, because it'll get more views, because I have way less subs than you. If you know how to do that, like, I have no idea with technical stuff, man. That's not my doing. Or probably later in the week, though, I'd aim for, because I got some stuff I gotta clean up. Yeah, or whatever, for sure. Is Smurf here? Is Smurfy still here, or he hasn't messaged anything? Hey, Jay Fishing. I know you've probably been hiding in the background, busy doing stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. I'll pay for help if you want to do perch, and I'm down. Matthew, it's raining here too, man. Got to get out there, unless it's like torrential, then yeah. But if it's raining here, it's been raining. As soon as it started raining, we got that double header. Like, it was raining good when that happened. Now it's just calm break down again. I'm in Ontario, Canada, near Hamilton. Same place as the Outfish is from. His home, this is his town. This is Outfish City. Happy birthday, Matthew. I get it. I don't like rain either, but sometimes I don't let it get in the way of me catching fish. Because you don't know if you don't try. That's my motto. Yeah. Can happen on any day, man. No fish. I've been skunked a lot before. I think the last time I went out, I was skunked last time. I had one take. Time before that, I was skunked, and the time before that, I caught fish. And then the time before that, I caught fish, and the time before that, I caught fish. So sometimes you go frying up some carp, yeah. Post a shorter recipe of that, man. I'm down. I will try carp. Eventually. I have never eaten one, so probably just be a smaller fish and try to find it from the cleanest water I can possibly get it from. Like in the middle of Lake Erie or something, or a river with a lot of flow, or I don't know. Up north, try to catch a small one though. That's the key. You don't want bigger fish. I got friends that eat them, but I'd like to try it once. And then if I don't like it, then I'll never eat it again, that's all. But I hear they're pretty good, so. My European friend told me it's all about how you prepare them, which is probably any fish. But yeah, Outfish, if you want to get on, or get the boat out and blow the stink off it, let me know. I'll catch fish. And later in the year when walleye opens, maybe we can try for some walleye. Oh yeah, pike are open all year round in Lake Erie. That's cool. There's some big pike out there for sure. Pike could probably be in shallow on the spurts or the perch spawning grounds too. Perch. I wanted to get a feed of perch from ice fishing, but I never really went out to places where you catch good ones, you know what I mean? Didn't make it to Simcoe. Didn't make it up north. To Cambridge, and then that island lake we went to a couple times, and then the Welland Canal. That's all I fished this year. Yeah, for sure. Throw some big ones. You never know what you're gonna catch there. There's muskie there too, but we're not fishing for those because they're out of season. But could hit it. Sturgeon too. I seen buddy pull a sturgeon. There's a video guy online. He caught an Asian carp. Like, he fishes usually near the upper Niagara, so he caught an Asian carp. He caught like a big one, and then he caught a bunch of muskie, and he caught a sturgeon there too, which was interesting. I don't want to get in trouble catching sturgeon around us, but it would be fun to catch one. Just maybe not fun to jump in the water to unhook the damn thing, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Because if you catch one, you're not even supposed to take it out of the water. You gotta unhook it in the water. So whether you gotta hunch over the side of the boat and catch it, or if you catch it from shore, you gotta, I don't know how you would do it. The only place I really see a lot of sturgeon, I've seen tons of them, is in Port Dalhousie. A certain time of year, they're in there thick, because that's what they spawn. They spawn on rivers, fast moving current, and they get in there and they're real thick. You sit there for an hour, you see probably 10, 15 jump. I'm really in shock that I caught that big of a carp in here. But now seeing that, if there's that big in here, then they're huge in here. So it would be, like, you could probably fish for them all winter in here because the water's way warmer than elsewhere. It never freezes really, so. Glad. With the cost of food, we'd probably have to focus on more food fishing missions. Expensive stuff, man. Everything's going up. Here, fish. Shout out to Skip Jackson. Here, fish. It's not here though. Yeah, I need to invest in a mic. Maybe I might do that. Yeah. Green stuff grows in there along the bottom pretty thick, yeah. Well, that's what those rigs though that I'm using, they're pop-up rigs, so they sit like this far off the bottom. When you, like, I tested every rig specifically and put it in there, and you can see it stand up about this high. It's about 1.5 inches high. It sits straight up like this. The hook is like facing down like that, and then the bait is on top right there. And what it does is, like, when the fish sucks it up, it spits it out. It literally lands the hook right in the bottom of its mouth, and it's like perfect hook set. It hit twice. It worked perfectly. So I guess I tied them right. I don't know. I was just using scrap stuff that I had kicking around. I bought like a little carp kit for like $20, and it had a bunch of little things in it and rubbers and stuff, and I made it all work, but I got to get more stuff. I used everything that I have. I tied up everything. 40 or about 35 rigs or something, or 30 rigs I tied up yesterday. Plus I have a couple more packs of other rigs that were pre-tied, but I don't like them as much because the bait is too far away. Like, you have to put baits on them that are monsters to make it like present properly. Yeah, I can show you guys what. Yeah, so these are all the hair rigs that I tied up. There's just a bunch. It's just all I had was cardboard. These are the Ronnie ones that I was just talking about. I'll take one out and show you. Oh, there's already one off. There's that one. So basically, there's like a little screw on the top that you thread into that little boilie or whatever, the pop-up. There's a little screw there, and there's a plastic stopper there, and I got another one on it too, so you can adjust where that bait will land. But basically, how it sits in the water is just like this. Like when it hits the bottom, you got a split shot there, and it keeps that line down. And then the bait, your little pop-up floats like this, and your hook's like that. So when the carp sucks it up, and then it spits it out, it just lands that hook right in the bottom lip or into its lip somewhere, hopefully. But yeah, so it's got like a little piece of silicone here on the end of that one swivel. There's another swivel right there, and another piece of this is like a slip rig. You can like you can change the hook on that if you want. Just pop it off and put a new hook on. These are just cheap hooks. But basically there's like a ring on that. There's like a little ring, and then there's this what they call a bait screw, and it screws onto you screw it right onto the boilie or whatever you're using. Pop up. So that was my day yesterday. Pretty much just farting around with that stuff. I wasn't really paying attention to it too hard. I was just doing it when I was sitting around. I need to get rig boxes and stuff. I don't have any of that stuff. Would be nice to have, but whatever. This works. I'm fishing, and I tied up a whole bunch of catfish rigs too. Some with Santee floats or whatever they're called a Santee rig, which is like a float, which I would like to get down to Dunville soon and catch some big fat cats. And, see what we're at for battery. 28%. We're still good for a bit. I'm gonna grab a charger. It calmed right down now. It's a complete like glass here, not a raindrop. That big carp looked oh, there was one carp just jumped over there. That big carp looked like it was kind of beat up a bit. Like it had some battle wounds or something. Maybe a catfish attacked it or something. Or an eagle, you never know. Yeah, it might be 50 degrees. If it's 50, then it's catfishing season, bud. Oh, there's another jump right there. Coming back on here. Hopefully we catch some more. Yeah. Oh, I guarantee they're waking out. They said, I was looking at some research, and they say like the jump of temperature, like every 10 degrees, increases the catfish's metabolism like 200%. So like between, like they hadn't eaten nothing, so like between 40 and 50, you know, and then between like 50 and 60, and then like optimal temperatures like 70 to 80. That's like when they bite the best. But we don't hit 80, well, 80 degrees is warm, man. We probably don't hit that for a while. Yeah, I agree. Catfish are probably awakening. I'd like to catch some big cats again. That was fun. The carp are fun too, though. I love the carp. Carp fishing's amazing. Oh, the duck's eating some little minnows or something. Yeah, the carp are they're hanging out on that one spot over there. You can see between those two big trees that are in the water. Yeah. Come on, fish. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think it's April 1st, no? Days of today. Buddy, I think today might be your last day. Have to look. Oh, I'm on my phone's. I would do. We're using pop-ups for bait. You want to see them? March 31st. Oh, is there 30? So when's the 2nd? Wednesday or is that Tuesday? What's a pop-up? Okay. These things are pop-ups. So it's like a juicy pineapple looking thing. This one's flavored like juicy pineapple, but you put that that's a pop-up. So basically it floats, so you weight it down and then with your hook, and it's basically sits on top of your hook. And your hook's sitting like this and it floats your hook up, and the pop-up sits right there. So when the fish sucks up the pop-up and spits it out, it hooks the fish. Yeah. I caught a fish on that one today already, SOS. I caught a fish on this one, Sweet Shop. Oh, sorry, my ass is hanging out. Then I caught a fish on these ones. These are called, these are the same pretty much idea as what a pop-up is, but they're called a wafter. So they don't float. They kind of don't really float. It's hard to explain. What's going on, fishy? Yeah, they're like a European thing, but I'm starting to like, I used to use just sweet corn and maize, like cattle corn. What's going on, fishy? I had a double header fish. Yeah, carp. I caught an 18-pound carp on live. So that's my first on live fish. Then I had one before the live started. I caught I don't know. I didn't weigh it, but it was like maybe an 8-pounder. And then I had a double up with the big one, but I lost the smaller of the two because I had my net already occupied and everything. Yeah, corn works great, man. Sweet corn. I don't know. You can't really beat it, to be honest with you. It's really good. It's just I'm trying different things. So these pop-ups, I met another guy that fishes strictly for carp, basically. And he gave me a few. He said, "Oh, you should try these." And I did, and I caught fish with them. And then, so I did some research on how to rig up for them and stuff. The rigs that I'm using are called Yeah, that's a decent carp, man. It's not my biggest one this year yet, either. I had a bigger one earlier. The second carp I caught this year was huge. It's big. It was over 20 pounds. I would say probably closer to 30. I could barely, like, my net was buckling. Yeah, corn's really easy to use. And you can get it anywhere. It's cheap. You know. The only issue with corn is it does go bad, so you have to kind of like be mindful of that. If you're using a can of corn, you might as well just... Yeah. Oh, I've caught big ones, like... The one that I caught, the biggest one was probably, it was either 30 or close to it. Maybe a little bit more, I don't know. It was huge, though. Oat bread, yeah. Yeah, floating bread is really good, man. I've done that too. Just pack bread. The only problem is keeping it on the hook, and it doesn't stay on there very long, the bread. So I mostly I had a source of this bakery that was giving me their stuff that was well overdue. Like almost it wasn't like pretty much inedible. So I just blend it, or I just crush it up and then blend it and then use it as pack bait mix. But I'm using I use oatmeal. I'm just going straight oatmeal right now. I don't even I had a little bit of corn left in my bag, but straight oatmeal pack bait. Not even a flavor or anything in it, just straight oatmeal. Sometimes, you know, if I put flavoring in, it might attract more fish, but hey, it works, whatever. £18 is a decent carp, yeah. Like I said, that was my first on live fish, and then I caught, I had another one on while I was dealing with that, but it popped off right here. And then before I started live, I was literally going to get my stuff to set up the live, and a fish, it took off. Like I was like halfway down the trail and my alarms were going off, so I just came back and dealt with that, and then figured out the live situation after, because I couldn't find my tripod. But I found it once I... You okay? Yeah. Any grain works great. Like any kind of like grains, breads, stuff with, or salty stuff works amazing. Like even if, you know, if you added salt to your pack bait, it would probably help it a lot. They love that stuff. Thanks, Alan. I hope everybody's Sunday is doing all right. Everything's good. You got some nice videos of fish there, fishy. Yeah. Oh, I use pack bait. It is an extra hassle. And I use pop-ups too, like different. I use like weird, I'm just trying to like going European, like new school European method of fishing for carp and seeing if it's any better. And I have actually found that it does increase hookups. Like instead of just, when I first started carp fishing, which was about 4 or 5 years ago, it was just like straight. Well, I fished for them years before that, but mostly I like actually trying. I would just go straight corn on a hook. And then over the time, I met a few people, like, you know, I mean, I figured most of it out myself. One guy, the first guy was like, oh, because we have lots of gobies in our area. And gobies are, like, it's almost impossible to use sweet corn in our area. Like, once the gobies wake up, which will be soon. They'll be coming up another month or two, they'll be here. Once the gobies start coming in, it's impossible to use almost sweet corn. It's like you're rebaiting every 5 minutes. So then I was using cattle corn. I would just buy a bag of it for like $8, boil up whatever, like, I don't know, a couple cups of it full, which was tons. And then I would use that on hair. And then the guys were showing me hair. They gave me a couple hair rigs to try out. So then I tried hair rigs, and then now from hair rigs, like, which was kind of like what I used for a couple years, and it always worked with the cattle corn, and hair rigs was working great. Now I've got what they call Ronnie rigs or set up. So yeah. You know, I wouldn't even get some fish. You just tie them. If you want me to, or I can do an instructional video. If you really want to know how to tie a hair rig, I can show you how to tie one. They take no time at all, and they're so easy to tie. All it is a modified snell knot. If you can tie a snell knot, you can tie a hair rig, and they don't have to be complex at all. Like, they're so simple, it's not even funny. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we're in Canada, man. Like, it's like, I don't know what like, we're probably pretty close to the same climate you have there in Wisconsin because of where we're located. But it gets cold, or like, I don't know. It's different climate. You drive 3 hours north of here, and you're still got a lot of ice on the lakes. So. Yeah, sheephead. You know what? It's been a long time since I've caught a sheephead. Like, I have not even caught one for probably like 8-9 years. And they are so fun to catch too. When you catch them, because you're usually using or like not like crazy heavy stuff, right? So they fight good. Yeah, 5 degrees warmer. We're southern Ontario, so like right now it said I don't know, I can't even look. Paul, look up what's the temperature? Yeah, from Boat and Dunville for sure. Yeah, I'd love to try it. Go for, like, I'd like to specifically target sheephead too. I want to try to eat one too as well, because they're apparently, I was talking to one of my native buddies, and he said that, oh, we gotta run. Dude, these pop up, and this is on that walker though. Yeah. They're hitting good today. I don't know, guys. This doesn't feel like a crazy big hit. That's why they're good for fishing live, so. Sheephead, yeah, for sure, man. Hopefully we get this guy. Yeah, we still on. This is on that mulberry wafter. It smells so good I could eat the damn thing. That mulberry's been working good today. Sorry, I just want to try to keep them out of my line. Get out of there, man. Oh, did you pop off? Ah, bugger popped off. Sorry guys, he popped off. Oh. I was trying to horse him the other way because he was getting in my, he's gonna get in on my line. But whatever. Yeah, the mulberry, man, is, I don't know, they're loving that. I was telling Paul that when I go look at a new spot, I always look for black currant trees, like stuff that are like natural food sources that they'll hang around. So black currants. This one place I fish is all full of rose bushes, so I'm like, oh, I guarantee they're yeah, they literally camp out on the mulberries and black currants as well. And this one place I'm fishing is just full of rose bushes. Like it makes it. So I was like, oh, I guarantee they're probably eating those the rose hips or whatever, the rose buds. So I was thinking maybe I should go pick when they come in. I'll go pick a whole bunch, grind them up, and then use them in my pack bait, and that should probably catch them. But they're on today, boys. Yeah, they love mulberries, man. I know there's a couple of mulberries in town, big ones, that are like nobody's trees. I'm gonna go get a whole bunch of that when they come in, which is for a while, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, to catch a fish, you gotta think like a fish. I'm just making this pack bait a little bit because it was kind of soupy. It just kind of getting it stickier. We've been pretty good though. We've got 3 on live so far. It's been 2 hours, whatever. It's not like Skipjack Cindy had like 20 on that one live. It was crazy. I was like, holy man, they're on fire. Yeah, but the issue with the pack bait is this, right? You get it all in your hands. It's all over your reels, and oh, it's nasty. That's why we were talking about these things called PVA bags, because you just basically put all the pack bait in a bag, hook up the bag on your hook, and then just fire it out there. The best place to use corn is actually in creeks and stuff in areas that perch, yeah, for sure. Those are good fish. One sec, guys. I gotta wash my hands because it's all covered in oatmeal. Too bad we didn't get to catch that one. It popped off. Oh well. It was a nice little fish. Yeah, Paul's Way gave me this like thing so you can. It's for like when you do like day. It's like serious carp stuff. You know what I mean? Like you go. We're only allowed to use 3 rods when you fish for carp, and basically these alarms have like a receiver. Yeah, you could try that, or just tie a hair rig. They're not that hard, man. I would fake corn. I've used fake corn, man. I got lots of it here. I never really have luck with it. I got all sorts of different fake corns. Some are harder, some are softer, some are different colors. Like, yeah. I never really had luck with it, to be honest with you. Like, I could see if you put it in if you literally chummed a big pile of corn out there and then you tucked it in there. But other than that, I don't know. See, those pop-ups are scented, right? They smell like stuff. Like that mulberry, man. They love that. Like, that smells so good. Like I said, I would eat that. I'm not stupid. I get hungry enough, I might munch on some of those pop-ups later. I don't know. Yeah. I got goos and stuff too, like this is stuff that I made right here. This is blue goo, and it stains everything blue. But it's pineapple scented. It smells good too. But I got some other stuff I gotta make. I sent NJ Fishing some stuff too. Oh, there's some NJ Fishing. Their hound. Is the dog scared? Yeah. Yeah. Carp. I caught an 18-pound carp here.
And can you eat it?
Oh, I don't know. Probably I wouldn't eat it.
Oh, it's just for fun.
Where are you gonna catch an 18-pound fish?
Oh, I don't know. I was wondering. Because my son fishes, and I was saying, like, I see people in here, and
Yeah.
he doesn't eat it.
I got it online. One sec, fishies. My wife's calling here. I'll be back. Yeah. Hey, Zyro. Sorry, guys. Fishy, if you want to email me, take care. Have a great day, by the way. Fishy, if you want to email me, I can send you stuff, but it actually might work in your benefit. It's a Canadian carp supplier. They have tons of stuff. If you're really interested in getting stuff, let me know. And also, there's some stuff there that I would recommend. I've already bought it and I wouldn't recommend it. So he cured his clownfish with garlic. Yeah. How'd he taste, out fish? After you cured him with garlic. Yeah, for sure, man. Or info, or there's lots of videos, man. I can show you tons of stuff. If you're interested in really like seeing how, like, in Europe is way more advanced, man. The fish are so pressured there, it's not even funny. So if what's working for them to catch these fish that are fished for constantly, it should really work well for the fish that we have here that like in America, there very little pressure on them. The only thing I don't like is bow fishing for carp. I don't think that's right, but yeah. But the company name is right there. Dynamite Wafters, Mulberry Florentine, whatever the heck that means. Like the picture on the back shows a D-rig or whatever. I don't know. Which probably works better. Yeah, for sure, man. They're like one of the best fish to catch, in my opinion. I think they're fun. They fight way better than most fish that we have. Like, besides, I would say the best fighting fish we probably have is salmon. We can't fish for sturgeon really, so salmon is probably like the next level. But salmon are like different, man. They fight like crazy. Because usually they hit the bait at like going like muskies, yeah. We don't have flatheads really here. We're fishing for carp, stay fishy. We've already caught a bunch. I've landed only 2. I've landed two. One was on live, one wasn't, because it was just before. And I had another one and lost him at the bank, and then I just had another one and lost him too. Probably because I was trying to horse him. Never caught a salmon, eh? Well, you got them. Like Wisconsin's, right? Lake Michigan's just chock full of them. Lake Michigan's probably like, or lake trout. Lake trout fight amazing too. I like fishing for lake trout, casting spoons or whatever, but actually right now we could probably go catch, or that could be another thing I could go do is catch some lakers and brown trout. Alder cones. Anything that's probably nutty or like I would say, yeah, anything like that. I'm not sure. I don't even know what elder cones look like, to be honest with you. If you wanted to get real fancy, you probably could use pine nuts or peanuts or beans. I've seen people use beans in their pack bait. I use pineapple pack bait, which is great. I think I seen that on Skipjack Cindy used a can of pineapple. That caught me like the biggest fish I caught this year. Was pineapple pack bait. Just pineapple and oatmeal together, or breadcrumbs. Like I said, I use both breadcrumb, oatmeal, stuff like that. I have other stuff that I'm working on getting set up. It's just more like bird seeds. Like basically like 50 kilo bags of bird seed was pretty cheap, so I bought a bag of that. A couple other 50 kilogram bags. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Stay Fishy's probably got. If you're in the Pacific Oregon, you got tons of salmon, rainbows, sturgeon, you name it. She's there basically. I'm not sure what other kind of fish they have or might not have, but. Yeah, flatheads are huge, man. Yeah, I've never caught a flathead. We don't really have them here. Like, they're starting to come in Lake Erie, which we're real close to. We're only an hour away from Lake Erie. And I predict within the next 10 years to 20 years, they will be predominant here, which is a big problem. They don't want them here because they're huge fish and they'll suck up a lot of the bait fish. They'll be chomping walleyes down and everything. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Muskie are fun. I've only ever caught a smaller muskie. I've never caught big ones. But I know where to go catch big ones. I'm not really set up for them. They're expensive. The gear is kind of expensive. Because you want to kind of, or the muskie, you kind of want to like horse them in, like get them in real quick. Because you don't want to, if you fight that fish till it's dead tired, chances of survival are really low. They're pretty finicky fish. My cousin caught not like huge muskies, but like a smaller muskie on the upper Niagara, trolling with a dollar store crankbait I gave him. He caught one on it. Yeah, a 12-foot sturgeon? Yeah, man. That thing will rip your arms right off. That's like, a 12-foot sturgeon would be like catching a tuna. Like, you almost need to have one of those. Like, I probably couldn't even fight that thing because I got like a hernia and stuff. So I'd need like a whole saddle system and stuff to catch that. Yeah, a 6-footer, man. They're freaking huge. We can't, like I said, we can't fish for them. If we could, I know a spot that I would definitely be hitting up to fish for them. They might open up eventually, but I don't think our minister, like it's hard to say. They might be making a comeback because the Great Lakes have cleared up, and the quagga mussels and all that stuff, they feed on mussels and stuff, so they might make a comeback. I don't know. Might be worthwhile. I don't know. We'll see how it changes. The Great Lakes are changing. They used to be like, well, like humans, they went green, like in industry, like with agriculture runoff, and the mussels came, clean them up. Was he?
He must smell something because he's really scared.
Well, there's lots of coyotes and stuff around.
Is there?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
definitely like being extra chicken. And now you probably can't do different.
There's coyotes that have been seen here.
Well, first guys were the busty ones. I think there's a couple that look back there.
Yeah.
But he definitely is really scared. Did you catch the big fish today?
Yeah.
Really?
I caught I had a whole bunch on. I've caught I actually got them on the bank too, but I've caught four.
Yeah. I'd be scared like they're gonna break your line.
No. Take care. Have a good day. Yeah, 1 month a year. And we can only keep one fish. Yeah. I wouldn't even keep it, to be honest with you. Like, because I know they're so we destroyed the fishery for them, and like there's like texts, like they used to be so thick you could literally walk across them when they were spawning, and like they were every river. And because 99% of the problem, from what I understand, is because we dammed everything. We put all these rivers in. Yeah, our harbors, they put a bunch of stuff in there. They put like 4 or 5 different, there's a map if you look online. There's a map of like structures they put out there. Basically giant pipes that they ran in the ground and put in the bay and set them up with rock piles, like structures to, so hopefully, man, like, there's probably sturgeon in there, I would guarantee. But the problem is that where they like to spawn is not. We don't have that here. You know what I mean? They need really fast moving current. Like the carp trap might work, but I don't know. Yeah, a chainsaw to fillet the thing. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I never kept one. Yeah, I just wouldn't, man. Like, there's such a dinosaur fish. Like, I see those, like Anthony J's caught a whole bunch of paddlefish. Like, those things are. I would love to catch a paddlefish, man. Those things look so cool. I would never keep it either, but they're just like almost like a whale, where they're like a filter feeder. It's weird. They're just so strange that it would be interesting to catch one. Hey, Mr. Stringer. Good to see you, bud. Yeah. Yeah, those fish like dinosaur fish, man. I don't know. We have both, or like, well, bowfin are dinosaur fish too, but they're pretty common around here. They're so aggressive, they eat everything. You don't even have to, like, they're pretty easy to catch. If you go to the right spot, right time, spawning season, they'll hit anything that even comes remotely close. We're doing pretty good, Mr. Stringer. We've caught, I've caught one fish on live. I've had, I caught one just before the live, and then I had two other ones on. I lost one just like maybe 10, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. That was here. Just kind of ran over this way, and then I popped them off, and then I caught another one. We had a double header when I caught the other one on live, but it was around 18 pounds. Yeah, exactly. But we're doing all right. We're catching fish. We're not skunks, so any day's fishing is a better day than not, right? Yeah, Columbia River. I've heard of that too. Oregon. I've watched that hurting for sturgeon guy. He catches them pretty often. It's pretty cool. I asked, he's pretty knowledgeable on the subject. Like, what bait do you use? I don't know. I have no idea how to catch one. So. They're suckers, so basically bottom feeder, basically. So you just probably almost the same way you would catch catfish, I'm assuming. Cut bait, yeah. I was thinking if you caught a bunch of freshwater snails and then like pulled them out of their shells and stuff, and then like fed some bait floss through them and tied it to a hook, it'd probably be really good. Yeah, minnows and chubs. Yeah. Chubs are one of the, or we're not allowed using, like, cut bait is, we're only allowed to use a certain few species for cut bait. Chubs are one of them. Shiners, chubs, stuff like that. Our laws are super strict. No, I know. Paddlefish, no, I was talking sturgeon. Paddlefish are like filter feeders. You'd only pretty much catch them by snagging because they just they just go around with their mouths open. So you mostly will only catch one by mistake. Like you're running a spoon and then the spoon lands in its mouth or whatever and you hook up to it. That's it. That's the only way I can see you catching one. There's probably no actual way to catch one. Dead walleye, yeah. Did you go down to see Skipjack Cindy fishy? I didn't see that. I didn't catch that live if you did, but I thought I seen you saying something about it. That's a haul, man, or wherever they are, Tennessee or Kentucky or whatever, from Wisconsin. That's a drive. Oh, yeah? Did they go live, bro? I lost so many of my fishing, all my fishing stuff. I never really posted it before, but we definitely know they're biting here today, though. What do I got out? I'm using pop-ups. So these things, they're like I don't know. They're almost like foam, but they're scented. They're fished on I fished them on a special rig. I can show you guys if you want. If you want to see the rig, let me know. But yeah, they're like a foam. They basically, your hook sits like this in the water, right? Like straight up. And these things they float, so you hook it right to there, like the hook, and then it sits off the bottom like this much with the hook like in there, and then there's a little weight at the bottom of the hook, like a split shot is what I use. They have other special putties and stuff that they use for it, but so the hook is sitting like this on the bottom, and when the fish comes and sucks it up, it spits it back out. It just hooks right into their bottom lip, and it worked perfectly. Like both the fish that I caught, exactly textbook hook set right in the bottom lip. But with carp, you gotta be gentle with them too, because their lips are very soft, so you can't really like you shouldn't set the hook on them or anything like that, because it'll just rip the hook right out of their lips. So you kind of want them to just like hook themselves, and then from there, you know. Oh, nice! Caught a blue cat. Yeah, I want to catch one of those too. One day. We just have channel cats here. But I've caught some monster channel cats. On my community page, I got some pictures of them. They're pretty big, man. They were huge. He's big, he's huge. I don't think so. Outfish, I think those are channel cats, buddy. Maybe they said they are. I don't know. From what I said, or from what I've read, they're not. We don't have flatheads here, and we don't have blue cats. But you never know. I really don't know. Yeah. I'd like to catch some grass carp. We gotta kill them if we catch them, but whatever. I don't know what I would do with it though. One sec, watch the rods, boys. Yeah. This area actually we're fishing has got some interesting history. It used to be a shipping canal where big boats would come up into this this town. It's a small town, but I guess it was an industry hub at one point in time. Some big boats would come out from the Great Lakes up into here, which is quite far. We're like 10 probably, I don't know, maybe 10 kilometers from the actual, like, the bay. So it would have been quite the project to get boats, or to dig this thing out. Like, this is all probably hand dug, right? It's really interesting history. Maybe steam shovels or something, because it was like a long time when they put this in. It was a long time ago. Come on, fish. Look at what juice we got. 12%, boys. Alright, I got the receiver. Alright, if I catch one, make sure. I gotta go back to the car to grab my charger, so if I catch one, yell. I have the receiver in my pocket, so I'll know anyways. Take it easy, fishy. Oh, fuck. One sec, I gotta fix this shit. Freaking pack bait stuck in the bottom of the phone. Stuff gets everywhere, Paul. Come on, please. Dave in the house. You charging, son? Yeah, we're charging. Just kind of gotta like balance the charger. I know the screen's not perfectly whatever, but here's what it is. 70-mile-an-hour winds, eh? Wow. I hope that's not heading to our way, Michigan. I really do. Not hope. Like, I don't want to deal with that. Half-inch hail. Hey MK, what's going on? Yeah, I hope not. Take a look and see if it is. I want to make sure I'm well away from here before that comes. Maybe that's why the fish are biting. If that's coming here, man, that makes sense. Because fish usually bite when it's inclement weather. You missed it, MK. We caught a couple carp. We had like 4 on. We lost 2 pretty much at the bank. The last one was because I was horsing him in because he was getting in my all lines. Yeah, I know. I seen the pressure dropping. Like it's a giant spike in pressure just going. That's why I seen that on that fishing app or whatever I seen. It's just like, I was like, oh, maybe I should go fishing then. Yeah, gone by morning. Maybe that's why they're biting like crazy though. I don't know. Or, well, not really crazy biting, but they're biting anyways. Who knows? Like, I think we're doing pretty good here for what this place really is. Like, you guys know what it is. Literally a duck pond. Caught an 18-pound carp out of it, so tells me there's got to be big fish in here. Yeah, temps are rising. Oh, I hope not, man. I won't sleep at all then tonight if it's. Yeah, for no pre-baiting. 13 degrees at 2 a.m., eh? Yeah, well, not really. Yeah, we're not pre-baiting the spot or nothing. And it's weird, or outfish, it's weird. Because the current has stopped out of that thing. I wonder if that thing, they only runs when they run pumps or something. Like maybe it fills up a chamber or something. Yeah, warm rains. Yeah, the Grand might be good. I wonder if it fills up a chamber over there, and then it gets to a certain level, and then it pumps out and pumps into here. I don't know. But there's no current coming out of that at all right now. 0. So maybe that's how that works. circulation could be unreal. Paul, we need to get out fishing, man. Come on, Paul. Every time, the weather's crap and this and that. We gotta go fishing, son. I want to see. I want to see if I can kick your ass at fishing, like you kicked my ass at ice fishing. Freaking Paul! It was every time we went out, it was his rods going off. It's pissing me off. Watch, we'll go, go out fishing, and then Paul will catch the Canadian freaking record carp. 54-pound carp or something. Because you got it dialed in, man. You got it dialed in. You get a horseshoe up your butt. Fish on. Here, fish. It's like all calm. Like I'm waiting for something big to happen because it's like, yeah, Otter Creek, man. I've looked at that. There's some, like, even look up like by Selkirk. There's in Selkirk, there's a river that runs right beside that provincial park or whatever. I think that would be probably a dynamite catfish spot. Like I'm talking big ones. Because the Grand River, like, I don't see how big catfish can get over those dams. You know what I mean? So basically, if you want to catch huge ones, you're fishing Dunnville side. And access is not the greatest on that side. Like, there's a couple places that you can go to get access to the lower Grand without a boat, but very few. Like, you can go to Maitland and stuff like that. That Selkirk's, I think, could be prime, like, habitat for monster catfish. But yeah, Otter Creek is good too. Yeah, man. I'm looking for that, I'm looking for it. Even Jordan Harbor's got some big catfish in there. And I know, like, I've seen people catch huge ones in there. 20 pounders plus. I seen one guy pull a 30 out of there. I'm pretty certain it was a 30. It was monstrous. One of my friends, actually. But yeah, that's what I'm after, is big catfish. It's easier to go live fishing for stuff like that. My stepdad has a term for this kind of fishing. It's not appropriate, but yeah, it's 29.6, man. I'm pretty sure that fish was a record. He just let her go. That's it. Honestly, in all honesty, I probably would too. I don't know. But I'll tell you right now, because I know a guy that he's caught a record. And if you register, hey main girl, how are you? Thanks for stopping in. Awesome. I'm glad that you got his letter. That's sweet. About time, Outfish. About time. Get on the mail game. I get it, though. You don't have to explain why. I already know why. Thanks, main girl. I appreciate that. Maybe it'll boost the stream. We've caught 2 carp on live, and then did we catch 2 guys? I can't remember. Oh man, eh? Well, you got a storm cellar, Michigan, or what? We caught, I think, 2 carp. I've had 4 on today. I think I only caught. Did I catch 2 on live, Paul, or was it just 1? I've had 3 on live, but I never caught them. Hey, AJ, what's going on? AJ, all motherfucker, dude. Ooh, ooh. We're carping. Caught a few. M. Cody. Oh, yeah, Michigan. Thanks for popping in, AJ. I appreciate it. Caught a few carp so far. Had 4 on. I lost 2 at the bank. Because a couple of them were in my lines, and the other one I lost because I already had a huge one in the net. 18-pound carp I caught. Out of a duck pond. So I guess it's... Don't judge a water body's fish by the size of the water body. It's not about the size. It's about the quality. 19 degrees on Thursday, eh? Wow, that might be a good day to go fishing. I think that's when I'm going to be freed up. Yeah, it does outfish, but do you really foresee, or like that, there's that little dam. You think they can jump up that? Like, really? You think they can jump up that little thing? I don't know, man. It's because I think it's so close to the tunnel. I think it would be a hard go to get up that. Maybe. I don't know, though. I really don't. I don't know how that, or there's fish that there. I'm surprised that there's fish in here. Yeah. Maybe they did jump in here. I don't know, man. Yeah. Well, Michigan, I hope it stays away from your house. Yeah, for sure. Maybe it is a flood. I don't know. Or it could be when that... Remember that a couple years ago when the water level was like ridiculous? Like way up? Like even the beach strip was underwater? Hey, Michigan. Hey, folks, whoever's all in here. Everyone's coming back in. Couple fish so far today. 4 on. We're fishing a little pond in a small little town. Outfish's town. This is where Outfish lives. His little sanctuary pond here. This is Outfish's pond. He owns this pond. You're always eating, Paul. Stop talking about food again, Paul. Paul. Seriously, man. Hero troll, yeah. Yeah, if you're hiding underneath the bridge. Never know. Yeah, your corner, yeah. Yeah, right here. Soapfish's corner. We're fishing like 50 feet from it. There's his corner right there. Right. Where is it? There. That's his spot. That's Outfish's Corner for sure. Surprisingly, the fish have been pretty active for today. I was surprised. It's not that warm out. Like it's, you can see my breath. Like it's cold. It's damp too. We're gonna try to do a couple lives. Outfish's Corner. I'm gonna try to do some lives. We'll see how it all plans out. The spots I want to do live for like catfishing would be at night. I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, no worries, Outfish. I get it, man. You got a family. It's hard enough. I don't have kids or whatever. I got family, but well, who knows, man? It could, or any day could be any day can flip you around completely. You never know. Your life can do a 360. So just be joyful for what you got now. You know what I mean? Because tomorrow is not guaranteed either. See, now I'm seeing action like right out in the middle, right by that thing, right there. Where is it? Where's the concrete thing? Can you even see it? No, you can't even see it. Oh, maybe it's over there. There's a concrete thing over there, but the action's like right in front of it now. It's like little bubbles or something. Maybe it's a green sunfish here. Yeah, exactly. Right in front of that thing. Dave, but we want, or why wouldn't you come down and fish with us? Try to have a little tournament with us. Biggest fish or whatever. Multi-species. Who can catch the most different amount of species? That might be an interesting competition. It's like, okay, we know we can catch a carp quick, and then it's like, oh, okay, we gotta switch it up and yeah, switch it up and try to catch a sunfish. Maybe not like, because the heaviest fish is always fun too, but at the same time, I think it's more interesting to catch. Like, we have tournaments here in Ontario, like kayak tournaments. It's like you have to like get on the record board for like most species caught and stuff. It's interesting. That stuff's. Because in fairness, we have like most people only target like probably like 10 to 15 kinds of different types of fish, but there's like 250 different kinds of fish here, if not more, that we can catch. Yeah, I hope Michigan stays all right, man. Yeah, tornadoes are not cool. We had a tornado pass through where my cottage was when I was younger, and we drove up the weekend after to see what happened. Like, our cottage was fine, but it was like an entire forest was just flattened, gone, like just flat, like trees everywhere, flat. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The weather's... Maybe, like I was saying that before, maybe that's why the fish were biting here. Because there's something coming, right? Like, if you look at the... Yeah, I know, Dave, your dogs. Excuse me. Your babies. Yeah. I do know places that are, yeah, try to get in your boat for sure, man. If you spend a lot of money on a boat, man, you want to use it, because like my family, we got a bass boat. Honestly, I'm not even kidding you. It hasn't been started in 4 years. It's a nice boat, man. It's got a 250 horsepower Merc on it. It's a serious backhoe. It's not been used in 4 years. And part of the reason why is like finances too, right? Like, because you know, every time you take a boat out, it's gonna cost you. You know what I mean? Something's going on with it. You know, whatever. Could be anything that goes wrong with it. I'm just saying, it's generally there's something going on with it, or you gotta fix something, or something's like even just the trailer stuff. You know, you hit something on the road, flies up and knocks the wiring out or whatever. I know, Dave, you're a hockey fanatic. Yeah, Dave, you should do a live stream of you playing hockey. Just set her up in the top where you can see everybody and play the game. This town actually has some good hockey. I used to go watch the games once in a while. I don't know what league it is, but they're a pretty good team, man. They're a good team. Yeah, some slashing. Hacking and slashing. Yeah, for sure, man. Perching. Port Rowan. I've never even been on a fishing boat in Lake Erie. I went on a big cruiser out there. We went out to Potahawk Island. It was pretty fun. Oh yeah, you play at Mohawk? Cool. My wife grew up just down the road from there. The old Mazda rotary engine. Giving her. Yeah, Wayne Gretzky's rink, yeah, for sure. I've done work there. I did a job at Wayne Gretzky's old house in Brantford. People own it. It's like the people that own it are like, oh, it's kind of it's like it's good, but it's kind of annoying too, because random people come up taking pictures all the time. The great one. Shoots, he scores. Yeah. Yeah, Erie's scary, man. Like, it is a scary lake. I remember we went out Dover. We had friends that had a boat there, right in one of the marinas in Dover. And he's got a pretty big boat, cruiser. And we got out past the pier, and it was like, yeah, I don't think so. Just turned around. But then one day he had other buddies that were, you know, loaded. We had this boat, and we fit like 15 people on it. And it was a party boat, and he drove her out to Potahawk Island. It was pretty fun. Yeah, you got to be careful. That lake is very dangerous. You got to turn on a dime too. Just boom. All of a sudden there's waves that are like huge. Definitely seen some action over there, guys. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man, the Great Lakes are no joke, bud. They're big. They're big. They're inland seas, and they kick up pretty good. Like even Lake Ontario, I've seen some big waves coming up off that lake. Like if it gets real windy, like you get a good wind blowing west, watch out. Because we're right at the, or like where we're located is right at the end of the lake. The farthest west you can go on it. And I've seen waves that were insane coming up there. 10, 15 footers, just like taking her out. Yeah. I'm really glad at actually what happened with Lake Erie. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, Lake Erie was pretty much dead, man. Like, nobody was fishing it, really. Well, there were people fishing it, but it wasn't. It's come a long way. They've got her sorted out, I think, now. It's definitely, the fish populations are good. Because we've fished that lake out completely. Like a few times, I think. Yeah, no doubt, man. The harbor is even scary, dude. It's not a place to joke around. Like, it can kick up good there too. Come on, fish. Yeah, to be fair, I'm almost, yeah, Hamilton Harbor. I see a lot of people go out and kayak, or like they have kayak tournaments out there and kayaks, like, you know, it'd be scary to be out in a kayak and having to try to get her back to the launch, you know what I mean? Because there's only like 2 places really you can beach her, like you can get there. It's like LaSalle and Bayfront. Come on, please. Yeah, no doubt, man. What is that? Is that a ball? 1 second here. Yeah, the police boat. I've seen them have to hook up to people and pull them in because it was crazy out there. One time, I was fishing the pier and it was a rough night. Like I'm talking, it was bad. Like the wind was insane. I don't even know why I was even there. It was like impossible. I was trying to whip out casts and it wouldn't go that far because it was so windy. And there was a sailboat and I guess it must have lost power and it was just rocking on the Burlington beach. And the police boat ripped out. They got like 300 horsepower and they freaking had to throw him a line and pull him in because he couldn't move. I guess he lost power. It was bad. I'm gonna give her 5 minutes. I'm gonna put some more pack bait on and recast these. Yeah, exactly. A disabled boat, man. I've seen it before. There's still that sailboat there. That sailboat's still in the harbor and it's anchored. I don't know, like, what's going on with that. It's still there, man. It's been there for like a year. Yeah, it did move a little bit. It moved slightly, but it's anchored in there pretty good, I think. Like, you must have some weight, like, holding her back, or it's got her dug in real good, but it's moved slightly. Yeah, you're right. Because it was locked in the ice at one point. If anybody's still watching, that's what we're using, just a pop-up or whatever. Ronnie, or it's called a Ronnie rig. Yeah, you have to get a truck to haul it thing. Yeah. Boats stand for one thing: bust out another 1,000. That's they are fun though. If you want to fish the big lakes around here, though, you have to. Jet ski with your Mustang. It's getting chilly, guys. It said it was supposed to warm up, but it feels like it's getting colder, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I was saying, to fish the Great Lakes, you need a pretty big boat, man. Like, your 15-footer, yeah, or you know what I mean? As long as you can rip it in pretty quick or not go too crazy far out, but... Like, if you're fishing the Niagara Bar, you probably want a decent-sized boat to get the heck out of there if you need to. Or like, you know, even to be on the river. Like, that's, some guys do are pretty small boats, but yeah. No, if I was gonna get a boat, like right now, I'm just looking for like a canoe boat, so I can just do like smaller little adventures. But if I wanted to do something bigger, then I would be looking at, you know, getting a bigger boat. But I think a tinner is probably fine. Like, your 15-footer is probably more than adequate. Guy's coming by with his dog. Let's see if he comes up here. I think he's going to. Nope. Yeah. Great Lakes are a force to be reckoned with, that's for sure. 26%. What's this thing at? 84. Oh yeah, that's... Oh, there's a big surface over there. Oh, there's another big surface over there too. Hopefully these fish turn back on, because they were on for a bit there. It was like a window. You think there's bows up in here, Outfish? Yeah, I know. Canoes are a pain in the arse. There's just a couple of places that I really like, that I know of, that's got some monster fish in them, but there's no way to access them. You really, like, the only way to access them, oh, it's probably that bird. You can't access them, but it's a kayak or a canoe. Because there's no launches or nothing. You literally have to... Yeah, the other side, yeah. I didn't think there would be. You never know, though, man. Like, if, I don't know. You never know. basically a carp pond, but now at this point. Let's go fish. Skip Jackson, you would say. Let's go fish. I like her sayings. They're hilarious. High on meth. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're protected. You can't fish there. Your family member, or that guy that, there was that, wherever, there was another guy there or something. He was telling about all the trout he was catching. And he was saying that creek there too. Showed me a couple pictures, some really nice browns in there. Like beautiful ones, like, you know, the ones that are like there's just like browns that like really don't have that much markings, and then there's ones that are like the males or something that are just like totally gold with all those cool looking spots on them, and yeah, just a beautiful looking fish. Oh yeah, I know. Where I was telling you about before, by the Canadian Tire, I think that's a good spot back there. I don't know, or I haven't looked up the regs to fish it, but I think there's some. I would probably put money on it. That it's so trout looking. It looks exactly like a perfect trout creek. And I don't ever see anybody down there. I went down there walking. I don't even see fishing line anywhere, or anything that would remotely tell me that there's been people fishing there. Yeah, for opening, yeah. My mom's moving, and my stepdad, we were talking, there's access to a pond. We're gonna stock it with some speckled trout, or brook trout, whoever you want to call them. They got a couple ponds back there, 3 ponds, but there's one that's really good that'll be a good little speckle spot. So hopefully it all pans out, that's all. When I fished for trout, it was mostly in east of Toronto. Those creeks back there, they're just loaded with trout. Yeah, exactly. If you hook it, if you can't get it out, then used to eat rainbows all the time. Steelhead, or whatever you want to call them. The migratory ones. They make it pretty far up, man. Like, east of Toronto, like, we were catching them, like, north of Highway 7, which was, like, 20, 30 kilometers north of the lake, which is pretty far. Yeah, we use spinners, maps all the time. If you get lazy, just drop shot a minnow. Like, I wouldn't, or not, maybe not there, but Deleuze, that's what I do. If I'm lazy, I just tie my rod to the thing, drop shot a minnow, and just wait. brown will hit it or something. Oh yeah, they chopped it down a bit so they get the trout up closer to spawning grounds, better gravel beds. They should hopefully they do some work on that. Put some gravel beds up in there for them to spawn. Even grindstone, I went and looked at grindstone. I didn't see one trout in there, man. It should be totally stocked, man. Like it's protected. You should be able to see fish everywhere in there, man. And there was nothing. There wasn't even, didn't even look like there was a minnow in that creek, and I was very surprised. Grindstone, it's like you can't fish there at all till from like, I don't know, November to whenever. So it's like a salmon spot, and it's also a trout spot till April opener. But that place should be stacked, and it's not, which is, I don't know. Maybe the ministry should dump a bunch of, stalkers in there and see what happens. They say the problem with the bay right now is salinity levels, but I don't know how that's gonna work out. Come on, Pete. I know they're in here, man. I know they're here. We can't. Later, Anthony. Enjoy your lasagna, man. That sounds good right now. Garlic bread, lasagna. Yummy. I got cabbage rolls at home. Smash some of those. Cabbage rolls. I'll probably whip up some mashed potatoes. It's got bacon and smoked sausage in the cabbage rolls. Definitely makes it tasty. I want to get over to Jojo, and check that out, but that's a fun spot. I had fun there. It's really quiet. You don't see anybody there. I'd like to fish it more, like just with worm. See if there's anything else in there besides those weird looking carp. And I've seen the channel cat. Hey, Land of Steel. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Slowed down right now, but we had a bunch of fish. The fish were biting earlier. We had 4 on or whatever, caught 2. The last one was probably my fault because I was trying to horse him. Instead, I should have put the rod under the lines and fought him over here, but he was heading towards this line. I didn't want him to get snagged up on it. This is no fun untangling. No fun untangling lines. It's almost Saturday. I'll give her another half hour, probably pack her out. Come on, fish. One more run. One more run. Chocolate liquor? Yeah, it is. It's cool, man. Like when I was seeing it on your live, it looks really interesting. It is an amazing painting, man. It's amazing to be here, man. But it actually looks better on the live than it does it in real life. Like yeah. I'd like to get that girl that Dave in Michigan were modding for to draw a painting of a carp or something cool. Commission her to do that, maybe. Oh, somebody's walking by here.
Hey, how are you? Not easy. Found any?
Yeah, got two.
Oh yeah, what kind of fish?
Carp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might ask her. Be cool, eh, Dave? She's a pretty good artist, man. Like some of her stuff's pretty cool. Yeah, 8 weeks it'll be completely green. Everything will look green. And probably just slimy in looking in here. That's what Buddy would just say. He's like, oh, I won't eat the fish out of here. It's like, I'm not eating them, man. I'm out just killing them. Probably, I would say probably because of the carp dam, yeah. And I guarantee a lot of other fish probably may not migrate up here because of those suckers not coming up here too, because a lot of fish eat those sucker eggs. They come in here specifically to gorge on eggs, like rainbows and stuff like that. They come, you know. I don't know what kind of bird that is. Hey, NJ, what's going on? Caught an 18-pounder here. 18-pound carp earlier in the stream. Really, eh? There was a world, I didn't even know about that. Sucker Sunday, eh? Yeah, it slowed right down, NJ, but we've had 4 fish on. We lost 2 smaller ones. One because I had a double header and I couldn't, it was hard to net both of them at the same time because I'm by myself. I know you've dealt with that before. I've seen you do it. And, but the one, I had a 18-pounder carp. I'm just wondering what kind of duck that thing is. Like, it's diving for minnows and stuff, but I don't know. I've never seen it. It's really small looking. Yeah, the sucker run, that would be cool to check out. Check it out. But if you look and read, they said that white sucker runs have been declining drastically. So there might be other factors that we don't really know about. Fish. Yeah, the bite died right off. That was like a window, I guess, eh? Maybe, yeah. Pharmaceuticals, maybe. Definitely a feeding window, though. They were like right on for like a good, it was like the first hour, maybe 2. Then after that, it just slowed right down. And that duck's just munching on something. Yeah, exactly. Get bites for a little bit, then it just dies right off. That duck looks like a mallard, but it's not. Or I don't think it is anyways. Like, do mallards dive like that? It's not mallards. They're small. There's like a pair over there. NJ is probably going to get started back on the carp again soon here. He's been crappy in it for a bit. Maybe next week or a week after, the temps will warm up enough for him that he feels more confident in targeting them. Those are the best, his best lies, man, the carp fish lies. Sometimes great. Biting windows, yeah. Or I think he was fishing. Was it today or yesterday? I think he did post a short though. I think he got a couple of good keepers. I'm not sure. That's another species that, like, I don't really know that we have anything too close to here that got some big, good eating crappie. I know Valens and stuff. I've caught crappie at Binbrook. You can't eat that fish, though. I've heard Binbrook's got some monster carp, too. Yeah, Paul, you fully satisfied from that meal? Yeah, Lake Erie, the channel cats will be in another week, for sure. We'll see if I have time. I'll go down there and give her a shot. I tied up some rigs to, like, a floating rigs and stuff. We'll see if we can catch some cats, or even, just go to Jordan and try it. I got a little spot back in there that not really too many people know about. People fish it, but not many people. The channels, yeah. Where's the fish fuzz been, man? Paul, is it your birthday? I don't think it's Paul's birthday. Yeah, sisters, that's what, yeah. I'm gonna wash this carp mat off and smoke it. Tell her we said happy birthday, Paul. I like how people always assume that you're just because you're fishing, you're eating fish. It's like, I don't know. You wouldn't eat fish in here. How important is that? I probably wouldn't eat fish from like a good 150 kilometer, 100 kilometer radius. I know, with mostly. Maybe some exceptions for that, but. Did you bake it? Did you bake it, Paul? The cake? quiet, too quiet. Mom made it? Yeah, nice. Nothing better than Mom's cooking. Oh, Fish, you were right too. I seen a video in Europe. They actually did use soil as part of their pack bait. It's interesting. The packer up here. It's getting cold and I'm hungry and I need coffee or something. Something warm. Maybe a tea. I can't believe it stays late, or it stays up light till like 8 p.m. already. I don't know. Get that, but yeah, world record cut on dirt. Hey, Smurf. Smurf. Smurfy. Starting to pack her up here, Smurf. It's cold. It's damp. I need some hot drink. The day's going great, man. We caught some fish. Caught a nice 18-pound carp. And even if I didn't catch a fish, it would still be good because I'm outside breathing fresh air. Still alive. But yeah, we caught. Well, I was on 4 carp today. I landed 2. Or was it 2? I don't remember, man. Yeah, for sure. It was fun. It was a good timing to catch them all too. It was like in the first hour of the stream, like most of the fish were biting. But I kind of had a feeling that's why I went live, because I was like, oh, I better go. Like I went to go set up or grab my stuff and I couldn't find the tripod. It was buried in the truck. And then I found it. On my way to go get the tripod, I caught one, and it's like, oh man, like right away. Like literally, it was in the water 5 minutes. I already had a fish on. And then yeah, then it was like maybe, I don't know, half an hour after that, I got that big one, and then the same time I caught another one. This exact amount. I lost it on the double header. Whatever. Yeah. Never trust a buddy with getting the net. No, actually, I gotta modify my net. This guy I was talking to, he said that it's almost better to tie like a piece of like a strap on it, so that way you can just literally strap it like in your arm. So that way when you caught the fish, you can like hold it this way and you still have it strapped to your arm so you can pick it up. It's what he was telling me seemed like it was a good idea, especially when you're trying to land big carp. It's hard to land them sometimes. That's 90% of the time you're going to lose the fish is right where you're trying when you get it landed. It's like last time me and Outfish were here. Yeah, exactly. I never had that, but if it did happen, it'd be the last time I fished. Just break down the rod slowly and then whatever. Here's what it is. Still got smell to it. I had one more on Michigan, but I lost it. But I'll tell you this, my rigs are working, so I'm happy about that. I spent like all day yesterday tying, so not that I tied a lot, but I just took my time and just did it. I needed to do it because I've been putting her off for a while. Yeah, I was almost doing that here too, Smurf. Tripping all over my stuff. I was having a hard time there. I'm not used to really running, like, I haven't fit, you know what I mean? This 3 rod rule is kind of new for us, so it's kind of hard to maintain 3 rods. Usually, before I had all this stuff, I would just run 2 rods. For carp when the free roll was in, but then I got this 3 rod thing, so it's kind of hard to manage everything. Probably change with practice though. Goose. The goosers are in. Your cobra chickens are here. 4 tornadoes. This one in Lansing, yeah, Lansing. I had a friend from Lansing that passed away. Yeah. Pretty crazy that it's this early in the year we're getting tornadoes. Like, does it usually happen in March? Like, I've not really heard of that. Like in the summer when we get like summer storms, yeah, but like not really. Like almost, it's like pretty much winter still. Dairy County. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I've never been into one, but I've been pretty close to one. I remember we were away in Grand Bend, which is like on Lake Huron, and I remember looking up at the sky and going, "Uh-oh!" Like the sky was completely green, like green, green, green. I was like, "Yeah, that's not good." Paul, these method feeders are freaking trash. That mulberry wafter. I don't know, man. I like the cheaper ones. I find those ones don't hold the bait on worth a shit. I feel bad because I sent NJ those ones. They're garbage though, man. I didn't even test them at first. I should have. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe you had better luck. I don't know. No, it's outfish. It's the type of method feeder they are. They're called. These ones are like Corda ones. The cages are really good, man. Or the ones like. Honestly, these ones are the best. Like, these ones work great, and the cage ones work good too. Yeah. I think those are the ones you probably have. Those are the ones that Bill sell. I have cages too that I'm gonna, or other ones that are like actual cages. Those ones work really well too because it sticks in there so good. It's just that these ones are like. I think I gave you the good one. I think I gave you the good ones. The ones I had, or the ones that I had, or these other ones I bought were Corda ones. They're expensive. They're not like stupid expensive, but they're more money than the regular ones, and I don't think they work nearly as good. So I won't be buying those anymore. Just like I bought some pre-tied rigs from them, or from that company too, and they were. I don't like them. I think they're not as strong as they should be for what you pay for them. Everything's wet. It's so dampy. You got a storm cellar in Michigan or no? They don't build to have, like, I remember the older houses I lived in always had storm cellar. Something that you could hide in when the freaking. Yeah, you don't trust it, eh? The older houses I used to live in had a storm cellar that you could go hide in. Yeah, I mean, you were pretty much guaranteed. They say another good place to go is the bathroom, apparently, but. Yeah, exactly. Stone foundation. Paul, did you find your crimpers yet or what? Yeah, hit the like, everybody. Please and thank you. We're wrapping her up, but check out these things. These are called bobbins. They like hold, or when they hold your line tight. I don't care, Paul. I think we're good. Paul made these, custom made, man. These are freaking dynamite, bro. Like they hold your line tight, like they're weighted in the wind for like using these things, or basically any kind of carp fishing or bottom fishing. You can use these just to hold your everything down, and they work really well. And Paul custom made them to the colors that I wanted too. I picked the colors and everything. I told him he should be setting up shop and selling these, man, because I could see them going for $100 or something like that, maybe 50 to $100. And I'm sure he could do well just selling those, because carp fishermen are pretty particular with their gear. Yeah, man, they're working great. If those ones go, which I don't foresee it, or if I get another setup, then I'll be getting you to make another set. You also hooked me up with these bite alarms too. Chicken coat. It makes me think of carp because you're I can't even talk. Morning. I can't see what you said. No biscuits? Yeah. Where's the biscuits? You know what, know who the best biscuits, man, are? Freaking Red Lobster. I don't know, man. There's something about those. I don't know if you guys are seafood guys, but yeah, I'm 120% sure you could catch fish on stuffing. Like more than 120% sure. In fact, they use, like, some people put curries and stuff. Cheddar Bay biscuits, yeah, same difference. Red Lobster. The only thing about these things is they take a while to break down. But I love seafood, man. Hey, South Wisconsin, we're wrapping her up. We got two fish on the bank today. Had 4 on the hook. 2 popped off at the bank. Thanks for stopping in, though. I appreciate it, Wisconsin. know what I'm looking forward to? A nice warm coffee, bud. Still kind of getting over something, so. Making a trip to the truck. All right, take care. Take care, South Wisconsin. And yeah, hopefully next time you can come check me out and go live. All right, take care, guys. I'm gonna still haven't found your crimpers. Take her easy, guys. I'm gonna end her here. However we do that.